I was muted. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Seriously Serious Sunday. Nicole is gone. She's off on a trip right now, so she is not with us today, but I am here and I'm excited to see everybody and to continue reading the Book of Magic because I'm into it. I started it this morning ahead of time, and I'm a little past where we're supposed to end today, so I'm probably just going to power through this. I'm not just, attempting to do chores as usual, and yeah, that's about it. Let's see who's here with us today. Look, Kelsey is here. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I just followed you on Spotify. Thank you for linking your page. Yes, of course. Love Spotify. Hey, Mary. How are you today? What are you up to? And Tennille is here. Hello, Tennille. How are you? There he is of the music. Thank you. It's AI music. Hello, Chris. How are you? Oh, and I don't think I didn't read Jess's. Let me go back. Sorry. One sec. We'll come back, Chris. Hi, friends. Reading House of Earth and Blood. Hey, Jess. Also, maybe filming, maybe scripting today. We'll see what I can get done. Well, 'tis the day. We'll have some sprints for you. So, hello, Chris. I hope you're doing well. I want to finish one of my NetGalley arcs. I'm determined to get above 90% tonight. You can do it. I know you can. And there's Glenda. Happy birthday, Glenda. Everybody, it's Glenda's birthday, if you didn't know already. Hello to Koda and everyone doing the birthday dance. That's right. I hope you're having a really great birthday so far, Glenda. Just says, I finished Practical Magic yesterday. Whoop, whoop, finally read it. It was very cozy and homey. Homey. I felt like it was quite low stakes, which was a nice change. Yeah, it was not quite as dramatic and I don't want to say action-y or action-packed, but it wasn't quite as dramatic as the movie made it, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about, the stuff they added to it. But it just gets better and better as it progresses, to be honest with you. Like, every next book is Tennille says today has been chores and audiobooks, and that shall continue. Sigh. Oh. Well, we're here to do chores and audiobooks with you, so you're not alone. Let's see. Purple Brain Hearts. Now, I know your name, or at least I used to, but it's been a while since I've seen you on Sprint, so you're going to have to remind me. I've been moving into a new place all morning and didn't read any, so now is the time. Excellent. We're so glad you joined us to read. Please forgive me for forgetting your name. I don't have my cheat sheet here, which I haven't used in a long time. But it's been a while. Remind me what I should be calling you. And Jean's here. Hello, hello. Completely messed up my Sunday by falling asleep at 6 a.m. My brain is mush. Oh, no. Well, we're here to help you unmush. Or maybe just, relax. Just go with the mush. Sometimes you just got to go with the mush. I've been thinking about, for the last 30 minutes about pizza. I got pizza on the brain. It's pouring rain right now, which is funny because yesterday I didn't water because it's been getting cold enough at night, like above 40, under 50. That the soil isn't drying out throughout the day, right? So I skipped it yesterday and it was cloudy, so that was cool. And then today it's pouring rain, but what's funny is I got up this morning and I watered. Not a whole bunch, but it's the irony, the irony. Rally's here. Hey, Rally. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? How are you doing? Chris says, I might have to finally read Practical Magic as Max added the movie, took it as a sign. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if Max, is it a WB movie? I don't remember. I wonder if they own the rights. Because if they do, that means that the new one will come to Max before it goes streaming, right? Anywhere else, which is always cool. Get to watch it with your subscription. I almost said for free. Kathia is currently reading It Waits in the Woodsby by Josh Mallerman, a short story on Kindle Unlimited. Nice. I read his creature feature. I forget which one it was, but it was good. Here, let me see. It's that one. I read that one. I couldn't tell you a thing about it. If I read like a short synopsis, I could probably tell you more. I just need a refresher. But I read all of those creature features like in a row earlier. Was it earlier this year? I think it was for Horror Mayhem. Unless it was the one I didn't read, which I read later. I don't know. You'd have to check my Goodreads. But I remember liking it. So hello and happy birthday to Glinda from Chris. Happy birthday, Glinda. Have some Glinda. I'm gonna have some birthday pizza on Glinda's behalf. Kazi says happy birthday to Glinda. And Mary says, I'm hoping to finish How to Build a Boat by Elaine Feeney. How is that? What kind of book is that? I haven't heard of that one. Rally says, we'll be cleaning and reading. Happy birthday to Glenda. What are you reading, Rally? Happy birthday to Glenda from Tennille. And there's thank yous from Glenda to everybody. Happy birthday to Jean, or from Jean to Glenda. Happy birthday to you. Oh, she's singing. Oh, sweet. Smileys. Let's see, Rally's also watching the Backyard Ultra Race. They amaze me. Right on. And Chris was watching Rachel's video about the controversy surrounding American Dirt. I feel like I have that book. There's controversy around it. Do fill us in. Sorry, I had to open a new tab so I could see who the author was. That way I can go check my shelf. But I feel like I found that in a book bin. You know me, I'm always just grabbing books that I don't even know what they're about or anything. Sometimes they have a cool cover, sometimes they have a cool title. Sometimes there's a blurb on the front of it by somebody I like who's like, read this book. You know? Sometimes I'm just like, this looks like it's going to be something. Or I'm like, ooh, I recognize that title. All the most, what's it called? It's just the worst way to shop for books, right? Because there's no self-control. Absolutely none. I've got a box sitting over here. The box from Saturday. So I went back to the book sale again. Because it was $10 a box. So I got a box. And I was able to fit like 97 books in it. So I gave $12. The lady was like, would you mind paying $12 for this since you stuffed it so well? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, no problem, actually. Sarah's here. Hello, Sarah. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to today? Atia is here. Hi, Atia. How are you? What are you reading? Hello to Sarah and Atia from Glenda. And Kasi says, I had pizza today about an hour ago. Thinking of making some baked potatoes, sour cream and cheese, butter, scallions, cheese, the works. Yes. That sounds fantastic. Now I want a baked potato. Jean was reading Pucking Sweet, kept saying, one more chapter now, halfway through the woods. Or halfway through the book. But Brain is dead. Obviously, mine is too. I was, looking at the trees, I guess. Good times, good times. Made me laugh. The Mallory thing. Hey, I'm telling you, when you just, I don't read as many books as a lot of you, but I do still read a lot of books, I think. So especially the short ones, in and out. Process. Did you like it? Did you not like it? Would you read it again? Yep. I don't know. There's not a lot of short stories where the plot has just stayed with me for like ever, like it does with a novel. I'll try to think if I can think of any. I'll try to think throughout the night. Glenda went to an autumn bazaar at a church in her neighborhood today. Live music, vendors, food, and games. Awesome. Did you get anything? Did you get any cool trinkets or souvenirs? Did they have books? Jean's watching a K-drama. Love Alarm. Ordered pasta, but now I am like craving pizza. I don't know. Dude, did you already ordered the pasta? It's on its way. Do you think the pizza, if you ordered it now, would get there at the same time? You just put pasta on top of your pizza. Cassie says, reminds me of the time my best friend ordered from a Mexican restaurant and also from an Italian one. And the delivery people met her at the door and were like, Dude, sometimes you just need both. Glenda, that sounds fun. Hope you loved it. Yes, I hope you had a good time too. Chris says, what is the controversy around American Dirt? Yes. Spill the American Dirt tea. Or maybe drop Rachel's link. So, yeah. Because I have heard nothing on that. So, one of the women at work nominated as a bit, as a book for the club, for the book club. Yeah, she's probably into reading books with controversy. Or didn't you say most of the people at work don't really read the books? Did you say that at some point? It was just like hearing other people talk about controversial things. The church that hosts the bazaar is across from a library. I love that. Riley says, I think I donated American Dirt before reading, but not sure, but wants to know what is said on it. Yeah, but without spoilers, right? Does Rachel's video have spoilers, Chris? It says, it was nominated for a Booker in 2023. It bounces back and forth from an autistic boy and one of his teachers. Jean, nominated American Dirt as a workbook club. Yeah, okay, I figured. I work, it's kind of controversial workspace. Not sure it's appropriate. Box of books. Dreamy. I know. I listened to your picture since you had messaged me that day. It's like, because when you first messaged me, I just got there. And I was there the night before, and there was a box of, not full, but like maybe a third, maybe 2/3, maybe 2/3 of the bottom of the box. And you could do 2 layers of mouse markets laying down, with the spines up. The spines up. Anyways, and then maybe one more on top if it wasn't such a short box, but no, it would have fit two. Anyways, it was about 2/3 of the bottom was full of Agatha Christie mass markets, and I had already loaded up a bag of books, so it was, I don't know, $1 or $2 a book, right? Because that's what it is the first 2 days. And I was like, oh, well, tomorrow's $10 a box, and this is like, you know, a lot of box. So I shoved it back under the table and crossed my fingers and went back the next morning, and there it was. So I had just walked in and grabbed that box and started stuffing more books into it. I was actually crouched down on the floor under the tables going through boxes. That's why the picture is like from such a short perspective. Chris says, Jean, white author wrote about Mexican immigrants. Romanticized Mexican cartel. Stole passages from other books. Oh. Like whole passages? Like plagiarism? That's not good. If it's all true. I mean, white authors are gonna, have to write their characters, so that doesn't really bother me, but it's just, I don't know. Nobody ever gets mad at people writing about kings and queens when they're not kings and queens, I don't know. Just do your research, right? Do your checks and balances. You got 97 books and you paid an extra, not an extra $12. No, it was $10 a box. And my box is over the brim, but it's stacked in a way where it's not coming out of the box because there was just enough room for leverage, to squeeze things in there with them sticking out of the top. So she asked me if I wouldn't mind paying $12 for it because it was really full. She was amazed. So, yeah. No problem. It's all for donations, So it goes back to the library or to the church or somewhere good. So, yeah. And it's 97 books. So 97 for a total of $12, not an extra $12. And I got books all 3 days, and I went twice the first day. So, I did the math. So let's see. Friday, I got Friday and Thursday over the first 3 trips, I got 29 books for like $25 total. Oh no, for like 30, for like $37. So it's a big difference, right? Some of them were $2 a book. Because I also found some Agatha Christie hardbacks, the Black Bantam collection. So, yeah, I grabbed the ones that I didn't have at that while they were still on the $2. But anyways, yeah, it's only like $49 total for 125 books. So I feel like I did pretty good. I don't know. We'll just have to figure out where to put them all. Because I haven't even finished cleaning the library and the shelves are stacked, but that's okay because they don't need to go on the shelves yet. We got to do there's going to have to be a haul video. I've gotten so many books since September. There's more coming in the mail because I have no self-control. Listen. Thank you to Christopher Raleigh. Paul's here. Hello, how are you? It's good to see you. How are you? And hi, everyone. I'm doing well, It's been not an uber productive day, but it's been a semi-productive day, which is way more uber productive than my normal day. Just a semi is great at this time. I take what you can get. I mean... Mary says, good thing I just put my dinner in the oven as you're making me hungry. My mom's scalloped potatoes. You guys are making me want potatoes. Added a layer of broccoli and cauliflower topped it with cheese. Shut up. Sounds so good. Uh, we're gonna have to order food like immediately. I should order it. Just try to multitask and order it while we're talking so that it's here. I'm just kidding. I'll wait until we go to Sprint. Sarah says, to my understanding, the controversy was over the fact that a white woman wrote it, but she put in a lot of stereotypes of the cartel and illegal crossing into the USA. Chris says, I did not read American Dirt because I heard about the controversy beforehand. Plus, most of Oprah's book picks tend to be the same. Character has a brutal past and triumphs in the end. What a story. So happy you got that box, and thank you for sending me the picture. Made me smile and miss library book sales. Yes, I love library book sales. They're the best ones. Kings Queens analogy. Just saying. I think the white author part was more about the white authors getting paid to tell stories about Mexican lives, but Mexican authors are not given the same chances. Well, are the books out there and just not published, or where's the hang up? Can they not get an editor? I'm curious. And since it sounds like Koda is stocking up on books for the winter. And hello, Anne, welcome in. What are you up to tonight? For the winter, that's so funny because I have like over 1,000 books I haven't read. I had over 1,000 books before that I haven't read before I went and picked up a bunch more books. It's a collection. You know, there's collecting books and then there's reading books. And they're not the same thing. They're related, but they're not the same thing. Amazing deal. And Bantam paperbacks of Chrissy are so cute. I never get the hardcovers. When I was, I want to say little, but I was probably in like middle school or high school, one of my mom's friends gave me some of the Bantam black. They're the hardbacks. And so I've always had a few of them, but not a bunch of them. So every time I see them for cheap or free, right? I pick them up if I don't have them already. I leave the other ones so I don't get duplicates. But I think I got they're in the bottom, or no, they're in the other room. I'll go count how many I got. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice find. I found some real treasures. It was so fun. People are so nice too when you're shopping with other book people. I stood in the Western section for a while because I was like, I'm trying to fill this box, right? And I could go through and peruse and find books I've never heard of, and if I wanted to read the backs of them and stuff. But that's a lot of work. When I could just go search out things that I know I'm looking for, and also that I want to collect, right? So I went and perused the classics. I went and perused the kids and YA. And when I got to Westerns, I was like, well, I'll look for Larry McMurtry, for the Lonesome Dove series, because I only have the first two. And I was like, I'll look for more Louis L'Amour books. So I have short little books to read oh man, it just escaped my brain. But when we read Westerns, June on the Range next year. And I was like, I'll just start collecting Louis L'Amour books because they're quick and they're fun, right? So I'm looking for Louis L'Amour books, and I'm standing next to this lady who is also looking for Louis L'Amour books. And I have already pulled out a stack of 6 because I'm just scanning for his name. And she's like, oh, are you looking for Louis L'Amour books too? And I was like, yeah. I was like, and you are? And she's like, yeah, I have a list here of the ones I need. I was like, well, I am just collecting them. So why don't you go through this stack and see if there's any that you need, because if you need them for your collection, you should buy them, and I'll just get them some other time. And she's like, oh no, or whatever. And I was like, seriously, because it could be 20, 30, 50 years before I read these books. You never know like what order they're going to get read in, and there's thousands more books. So I started pulling them all out and setting them over on the side for her, and then she went through each one and took the ones that were on her list and set the other ones in a neat little pile for me to put in my box. And we teamworked the whole Louis L'Amour section until there was no more left that either of us wanted. It was awesome. And I did find the third published book in the Lonesome Dove series too, which was a score. So fun. Jean says, thank you for the explanation, Chris, taking it off the list. Now I'm going to have to really go see. I have to look at the author's name again, Cummins. If I own it or not. It sounds, after you've held a title in your hands, it just rings a bell, whether you know how you knew it or not. Most of the short stories that stand out to me, I read in high school. High school short stories. I mean, there were scary stories to tell in the dark. Those, I remember some of those. So yeah, but that was in high school. That was like a bit before that. Are you going to read? What do you? Oh, am I going to read what I own again? Am I going to do the read what you own challenge again? No, I don't think I'm going to next year. I think I'm going to take a year off. I did it the last 2 years. The first year I set a goal of 25, and also made it part of my rules, because you get to make your own rules, that I had to clean the library, because it needed cleaned at that time too. Different reasons. It's been a whole different reasons, but anyways, I didn't get it done until months after I read my 25 books. And I was like, dang, that was but I have integrity, so I had to stick it through. Finally, I cleaned up the library and I was able to buy books by September. And that's why this past year I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll set a goal of 100. Or maybe I didn't do 25 the year before. Maybe I did 50. I think maybe I did 50. That makes more sense. And then, but anyways, this year I was like, I'll set a goal for 100, and I'll read till September. Like we'll see. If I can get to 100, cool. If not, I'm not going to beat myself up. But I'm not buying books on my birthday. And so yeah, that's how I swing it this year. So I think I made it to 60, which is I was like, it's pretty good run. This year, no. I think this year instead, I'm going to challenge myself to not buy brand new books, like, hardbacks when they first come out, if I want to read them. And I'm going to challenge myself to utilize the library and Libby more for things that are new, instead of just buying the things I want to read right away, right? Obviously, I buy things all the time that I don't know when I'm going to read, that I just want to collect, like I was talking about earlier. But I also have a habit of buying things that I want to read. Like if I really want to read it, I just buy it. Like I pre-ordered the new Vandermeer in the Southern Reach. Used to be a trilogy, because so excited. And I'm going to have to buy it again because all the other copies are on paperback, like, what am I doing? And I might not even read it right away. I was just excited that it was out. So the challenge is to utilize the library and Libby, my Everend subscription, things like that, for more than just what I own, but to avoid buying so much. I can still buy things that I want to collect, like there's things on the list that I want to have on my shelves when I die, my trophy collection. And so like sets of things, mostly like things like when I was a kid that I used to collect. So like I need all the Thurs books and all the Goosebump books, and I need them in their original covers like I used to have when I was a kid. And what are you hissing about? Do you want to go outside? You're such a jerk. All you do is come in here. Yeah. Can you hear him? I think he wants the door open. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Jeez. Rude. And now he wants back in because it's raining. Listen, I'm busy. Right. Get up there and lay in your spot. What is wrong with you? No. Quit hissing at everybody. We all live here. You can hang out, but you gotta be nice. Can you guys hear him? Hey. Oh my goodness. Reebok. So yeah, anyways, that was the answer to that. Will you just shut up? Gosh, it's like nails on a chalkboard. Jen's here. Hello. Welcome to the sideshow. The hobo cat is being bipolar again. I don't know what it still is. He's like cool for a minute. Let's pet on him, sit on your lap, and then he like gets up and he walks in the circle and hisses at everybody. Makes those yowling sounds, like he can't believe this is his life and how did he get here? It's uncalled for. Everybody here's just trying to be nice to you, dude. Jen is listening to The Witch Elm and Diamond Painting. Are you liking The Witch Elm? I definitely have that book. That's Tana French, right? And it's a standalone? Or is it the start of... Don't tell me it's part of another series, because then I'll have to collect those too, just because I have the first one. I've only read... I read with Nicole and Leandra the first in the Dublin Murder series. And the name is escaping me right now, but I did know it. In the woods, maybe. And we all enjoyed it. Good, like noir mystery style. But yeah, how are you liking The Witch Elm? And welcome in. Saluna's at 39 subscribers. Yay, guys! If you guys haven't subscribed to our friend Saluna, please go subscribe. We're trying to, build up her subscriber count before she goes live. It'll be next month with Night Galley November. So we're all very excited. Chris says, there was a milder version of the controversy with A Little Life, where some gay readers complained a straight woman was using gay characters so she could torture them. Dude, people just need to get over their shit and realize that, not everything's going to make you happy, but you don't have to take part in it if it's not. You just don't. It's not, there's no need to make an uproar. People just have too much time on their hands. Who has time for that shit? I thought that she wrote the gay characters very well. That was my gay ass opinion. Jen's here. Hello, Jen. Working Through the Institute by Stephen King. I haven't read that one yet. I've heard good things. Love some Stephen King. It's been a while since I read a Stephen King book too. I think the last one was Cujo, which I read with Christina earlier this year. And it's time to probably implement a Stephen King book. It's October. But I have last year to read, and that's going to be probably time consuming. And Rice always is. I'm going to use my brain a little bit more to digest. Reminder to subscribe to Saluna's YouTube channel. Thank you, Glenda. Yes, please. Anybody who's not subscribed to Saluna, go check out her channel. There's no content yet, but like I said, lives are coming. Lives are coming. Ah, Nicole! Hello! What are you doing? Good morning. How are you? I feel like I haven't talked to you in ages. Like you've been so busy. I don't know if you were here for the beginning, but you were right. I just Vincent. He's like 100, and I'm like, he's got that thing, he's got that thing. So makes sense. Hello to Nicole from Glenda and Chris and Cassia. And Lucy and Nicole, I hope you're enjoying your vacation. Very cool. Hello to everyone from Nicole. Sarah says, I saw a meme yesterday about how readers will go feral over buying new releases the second they come out, only to not read a book for at least a year. Yeah, typically I'll wait anyways. Like in the past, I've waited at least until they come out on paperback, because I like collecting paperbacks a little bit more. They don't take as much space for one thing. And then depending on like the author of the series, I might even wait for mass market if it's going to happen. It seems like they're starting to do away with that. So now I have to rebuy the entire Green Rider series. Yeah, did you know about that? Bullshit. It's bullshit. And also, there's another one. I think Outlander. Yep, I looked up Outlander. I was like, when is the Bees one going to be on mass market? And nope, not happening. So now I'm going to have to buy all the Outlander books over again, too. Which just, is shitty. That's shitty. What are you going to do, though, right? They got a match on the shelf, I guess. I guess if they come at the end of the series, maybe it wouldn't be a big deal, right? It's not like there's ones in the middle that are different sizes. I could just be like, at this point, they stopped making them. Maybe I don't have to rebuy them all. Maybe I'm being too much of a Virgo about it. See, self-talk is healthy. Yeah, it's true. But if I utilize the library when they first come out, I can read them sooner and decide if I want to buy them when they come out on paperback, instead of just, buying it to read and then possibly not liking it, which doesn't happen super often, to be honest with you. Like, there's not a lot of books that I'm just like, hate. There's not really any books that I hate. There's just not a lot of books that I don't like so much that I can't find a reason to keep them. It happens, right? Like, I'll never read no, I like that one. Hold on. I'll never read, what was the gay werewolf one that I read? I thought that was boring. I made it through, but. And then, if you guys didn't know, I didn't hate it, but I didn't love Delicate Condition, which is what the newest season of American Horror Story, not this year, but the last time, was based on. It was called Delicate. But it wasn't the story or the concept. It was just the way it was put together. And I don't know. Maybe I also missed some nuances because I'm not a pregnant woman. Could be. I'd love for some people who have been pregnant or are pregnant to read that book and give me some feedback, because I'm not going to Google it. I'm sure it's out there already, but I trust my friends. But yeah, try not to go feral. Not that I buy a ton of hardbacks, but I do the whole thing, where I wait till paperback to read it so that I can buy it in order to read it. It's silly. It's silly. It's much more economical to get used books and to get them at places like the library. So where you get a box of 100 for $12. Cassie says over years or ever. Yep. Yep. It's so rare for me to buy a book and read it the same day or week unless it's an ebook sometimes because it's immediate delivery. Same here. There have been cases, delicate condition, Patrick bought for me on hardback because I was on Read What You Own at the time. And he knew I wanted to read it so that we could watch the new season of or American Horror Story. And I read it. I read it in the hardback form with my eyeballs right away because I also wanted to watch the season with him. And then we only watched half the season too. Like when it finally aired the second half, I still haven't watched it. So I was like, It was actually more entertaining. It was actually better put together. I would say it's like the same-ish story as the book, but I liked the presentation better with the show, honestly, which is sad because American Horror Story as a whole has gone downhill a lot. And the American Horror Stories, if you guys have tried to watch that pile of crap, no offense, they're just bad. It's like somebody was going to make a knockoff series of American Horror Stories, and they were like, "Oh no, and bought it up before somebody else could do it, but kept it a knockoff." Like it's just bad acting, bad scripting. I don't even know what they're doing. Welcome to Sunday Night of Tangents. Guess I missed you guys. That was a very unhappy kitty. You could hear him. Yeah. Dude, now he's over here just chilling on the top of the other couch. I guess having his quiet time. I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, he's the hobo kitty too. Like all I try to do is make sure he has a bowl in here that's full and let him in when he wants in, and then usually immediately out. And then, get yelled at all the time. I get yelled at all the time. I need to probably take him to the vet and get him checked out because I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with him. Maybe he has fibromyalgia and I'm touching him in the wrong spots or something. I don't know. Getting onto the fur children, yeah. Dude, I'm telling you. Hey, Vanessa, welcome in. How are you? Happy Sunday. What are you up to? What are you reading? Happy birthday to Glenda from Vanessa, and a thank you from Glenda. Jen's liking the Witch Elm, a little long, but liking it. And yes, standalone. Okay, cool. Yeah, in the woods. Yeah. And the next one I think is called The Likeness, which I think we're going to all read together at some point, unless Leandra was like, man, these guys are taking forever and went on without us. I haven't checked in with her in a while. Nicole, have you heard anything about the Dublin Murder Squad series continuation? I know we have a lot of plans right now, and I'm backed up. So I'm gonna continue to listen to this while I do some more chores, and then I'm probably gonna order pizza and crack into some beers, and I might pick up Lasher to read with my eyeballs later, but it'll just depend because this is really kind of unputdownable. It's like by the time you get through the first 3 books, you're so invested in all these people. She did a beautiful job of giving you all the information that you need for the next book in the book before it, or pulling all that, making it relevant in the next book, however you want to look at it. Really, it's probably gonna it's like a 5-star series for me, which is like I think Wheel of Time is a 5-star series for me. Like they're on different levels, but it's just, it's not a super common thing where the whole entire series is 5-star. I guess Harry Potter was kind of a 5-star. Maybe it is common. What the fuck am I talking about? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a good mystery. It's not. I don't even know what I'm trying to say about it. I really enjoyed it. It's not a typical point of view from a detective, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say. He's a unique character for sure. Yes, thank you, Glenda. Please click the like button, everybody, if you haven't yet. That'd be excellent. Nichols is heading back to Queensland today. Just getting ready to leave. How exciting! Travel safe. Hit me up. Vox me. I'm this book. Oh my god. It's so good. I have predictions. uh I know, it does seem like forever. It seems like forever. It was my bestie. Uh mm, well, soon. Let's see each other soon. Because yeah, you'll be back. Because you're headed back. I was gonna say Tuesday, but I don't know that I'll see you, that you'll see me on Tuesday. I'll see you on Tuesday. For Thursday, I guess is a bit away still. Glenda says, Nicole, you've been missed on here. Glenda's doing a good job. Oh, thanks, Glenda. And Nicole says, since we spoke, I have been super busy helping pack up my friend's house. Oh, you're so nice. That's a nice thing to do for a friend. And it went well. Everything's packed and ready and all of the things. And Nicole says they are phasing out mass markets. Yeah, I'm seeing that. And it's just a crying shame. So they're so space convenient when you collect. They're just so space convenient. You can use old, useless DVD shelves for them. They fit perfectly on DVD shelves, you guys. Kathy says, I'm collecting Robin Hobb books, and one came about 3/8, and one came about 3/8 taller than all the others. Yeah, from the same publisher, some new batch, I guess. I was so annoyed, but I just put it away and told myself to get over it. I have some of those. It became a fashion for a little while. They did that. Everybody started doing the taller mass market paperbacks. I don't know if that was an effort to make them thinner or what, but I have some too where they're maybe not part of a collection or the same author or whatnot, and yeah, but at least they fit on the same shelf. You know what I mean? At least they fit on the same shelf next to each other. Except I'm not a pregnant woman. I'm telling you. Read it and tell me what you think. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if other people would like it who could relate more, but then I wonder if people who could relate more would also have the same issues with like the pacing, and I can't even remember all my thoughts on it, but I probably wrote them down when I reviewed it because I typically, if I dislike something about a book, I make a point to say something in my review. If I really, really like it, I might just put 5 stars and not even write a word. But yeah. That was such a score over 100 books for 12. I know. I know. Well, only 97 for $12, but still 125 for 50 is still a good deal. I got a bunch of books both times. I got like 10 for 12, or wait, maybe 12 for 12 one time, and the first time, I can't even remember. All the things I told you in Boxer the other day. Sarah says, I hate when they do that to a series, or they will have smooth covers, and one will have the gross matte cover that leaves fingerprints all over. I know, right? Because it's Sarah, oh my gosh, right? Nicole says, NetGalley November announcement video is now available to view for the details. Yay! It is out. I forgot to mention that. Yes, it came out. I was like talking to Nicole at the time because I was like, ooh. But when the notification popped up on my phone, I was like in mid-sentence in a box. Yes, and that's over at Nicole's channel. If anyone is here who could drop the link, Nicole, I'm sure you've got your hands full. I was just watching that video. Oh, Cassia watched it already. Woohoo! And Nicole hasn't heard anything about the Double Murder Squad. We're going to have to do some investigating of our own. And Sarah says, oh, and Koda. I just listened to the audiobook for Lives of Puppets, and the narrator was the same as the house. Yeah. I thought of you the whole time. He did the robot characters. Yeah. When I first started Puppets, I was just a tiny bit sad because he sounded so much like, what's his name in Cerulean Sea? So the vacuum puppets or the vacuum robot sounded like the blob guy. I forget his name right now. From Cerulean Sea. And for like 2 seconds, I was like, oh no, he didn't make a different voice. But then I quickly got over it because the characterization was different, even though the voice was so similar. And that narrator is just so good. I just love it. So funny. I know. Those books are so funny. I'm so sad that I can't get Cerulean Sea in the Barnes & Noble special edition. It's like not even available for order. I don't know if they'll print anymore. I don't know. And same story with Under the Whispering Door, which I haven't read yet. But I got the 2 Wolf Song ones, the first 2, and the other ones I pre-ordered because the whole paperback before you read it thing. Oh, look, Chris dropped the link already. Woohoo! Thank you, Chris. There is the link for NetGalley November announcement video over on Nicole's channel. Please go check it out if you haven't. And we go to Sprint. And Selena's saying, hola, amigos. Hola, Selena. How are you? Nicole's having chicken schnitzel on Turkish bread for lunch. I still don't know what chicken schnitzel is, but I've never had it before. And every time I hear the word schnitzel, I think of Hoodwinked with the wood chopper who's like, schnitzel. Makes me want to watch Hoodwinked because that's like one of the best cartoon movies ever made, in my opinion. So funny. Happy birthday again to Glenda from Saluna. And oh my God, MJ's here. Boo! Hi, MJ. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to? I haven't seen you in forever and forever and forever and forever. I was really busy with work, and then that had an abrupt end again. So, yeah, now I'm not as busy again. Hopefully not for long. And Amy's here. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for joining and for subscribing. Good to see you. And what are you up to today? Woohoo! NetGalley November. That's right, Canny. We got this. Chanel says mass market are more environmentally friendly too. Fewer trees needed. Well, see, there you go. Maybe we should start an uprising. Maybe we should make waves, like people do about authors and their characters and what they're writing about and stuff, when they don't like it. Oh, it just makes me laugh. Sorry. It makes me laugh, These people are also assuming that everybody in their class that they're upset for is the same person that they are too. You know what I mean? Like, and that they're making racial generalizations and class generalizations themselves. Brennan says, I'm reading Roll for Initiative by Jamie from Motto. And welcome in, Brennan. I haven't heard of that one. How's it going? And Chauncey, yes. Chauncey is the character from Sterling Sea. Yes, thank you, Amy. Very cool. Yes, I know. Nicole saying hey to Luna. And Chris says the arc I'm reading is a collection of letters between female novelists and a male historian of Japanese history. No trauma, no animal violence. I'm here for the change. I'm going to need you to go take your temperature during the first sprint, Chris. To see how you're doing. So it's crumbled chicken. Well, that sounds really good. That sounds great. That sounds really good. Is it like breaded and crumbled or just crumbled? Describe this crumbled chicken to me. Or I could Google it. I guess I could Google it during the first sprint. And Jay says, it's great to see you. I'm editing. Yay. It's good to see you around too. I'm glad you're here. And how's the editing going? What's the new vid? What's on the come out? And Glinda saying hello and thank you to Luna. And happy birthday, Glinda, from Nicole. And Amy says, Nicole and Koda, I'm so glad to see you're continuing the Green Rider series. I keep meaning to prioritize the rest, but I've fallen into grimdark fantasies and can't seem to stop. What is this grimdark fantasy that you speak of? What is a grimdark fantasy? Please explain. No idea. And yes, Amy, Green Rider has been going really well. The third book, I can only speak for myself. I think Nicole might have felt slightly the same. The third book was a little sloggy and just not as exciting. But then the fourth book was good, and the fifth book was better. Aren't we on the sixth book now? I don't even remember, you guys. Yeah, so Firebrand. But I'm behind. I haven't started Firebrand. And for those of you following along on seriously serious reading, I guess I should tell you that today we are set to be to the top of Stubborn in Firebrand, and that we're starting the Book of Magic, which I told you guys I've gotten ahead on, but that's because I'm behind on Firebrand, you guys. I'm gonna read them back to back probably, and make my tandem read lasher with my eyeballs. This is my plan. We'll see. Cross your fingers, guys. Cross your fingers. And we're set to go to the top of part 2. So we're just set to read part 1 for the Book of Magic tonight or this morning, depending on where you are. And so it says, good morning to Nicole, and hope you're enjoying your yummy chicken schnitty. I like that, schnitty. And Amy says, my sister loves that series. It's pretty good. But it's like, it was like for a second during the third one, I was like, you know what? And I was already like, like the first one I really liked, but I think if you guys remember back that far, when I got to the end is when I was like, okay, I'm ready for another one. Like during like all the way up until the end, I was like, it's okay. And then I got to the end and was like, ooh, right? And then the second one was okay. And then the third one, I was like, why do I care about some of these things? But then the fourth one was like great, right? And the fifth one was fantastic. So I have high hopes for Firebrand. Those of you that are ahead or on schedule or have started, I hope that you guys are enjoying it, because I do have high expectations. Or hopes, anyways. I guess it's not good to throw out high expectations, but I have high hopes. Yeah, third book was ho-hum. Yeah. I I'm clicking. There we go. Yeah, I'm stuck in the mud in the third book, but I'll get out eventually. Yes, you will. And then you'll start the fourth book and you'll be like, wow, this is pretty much covering everything that happened in the third book. Because it gives you a rundown. Amy says the genre of grimdark is just what it sounds like. Not for the weak of stomach or heart. No character is safe. Wow. Oh, it says that excuse me. It says that a prime example of grimdark would be Game of Thrones. So awesome. Yeah, I don't mind that. I love that series. I wish he'd finish it so that I could continue or reread it. It's been so long now. I just we won't talk about that. Nicole hasn't started Firebrand either, but reading Book of Magic. How far are you? I am. Let me clear my throat for good for a second. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. There we go. It's because it wants pizza. How far are you? I am on page 163, which is in chapter 4, part 2. Yeah. Is that right? Yeah. Because can't stop. I love it. Oh, look, we went past our hour of chatty time. Oops. Let's just quickly go through these. Since I get it, I felt that way through the first 3 books of Wheel of Time. Oh, really? Dude, I think it's the third book. It's my favorite one. That's the Perrin book. Perrin. Oh, I felt sloggy through. Well, you're saying you felt like it's okay, so I get that. I totally get that. Yeah, the sloggy Wheel of Time ones are like later down the line. The 3 before Knife of Dreams, I would say, are probably the sloggiest. They still are great. Have a lot of really good info and world building and character building in them. Still worth it. It's still a 5-star series. Salute says, I'm getting really sick of that kid that following Kerrigan around. Oh, the one that talks like, the little shithead that's like all violent towards the horse and stuff. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I can't stand that guy either. Yeah. Him, and then it kept talking about, what's his name? The Shadow Thief or whatever his 2-named ass is. He's important now, so I guess there's that. Amber Butt. I'm just gonna call him Amber Butt. That guy. He becomes important, but his chapters weren't engaging enough for me. Like the first one was, I was like, ooh, who's this guy that sneaks in ladies' windows? And is she like, is this a nice way of saying that he's stealing their panties? But then after that, the progressive chapters with him, I was just like, get back to Kerrigan. I don't care. It is what it is, right? It's part of the series. I'll stop complaining. Amy says, I'm reading John Gwynn's Hunger of the Gods, and soon I'll be jumping back into Joe Abercrombie's First Law series. Nice. And JoJo's here. Hello, JoJo. How are you? And hello to everyone. Tanel says, yeah, Fergal won't be tied to her shoelaces forever. That's his name, Fergal. Ugh. Yeah, he not gonna. And he says, Selena says, oh, that's his name, Fergal. She should have let him drown. There's Selena saying the hard things. Saying the hard things for the rest of us. Welcome into JoJo. Tadil says, yeah, he's a brat and she's not a fan. And he says, so I recommend The Bound and the Broken by Ryan Cahill, Dragon Riders and Animal Companions and War. Okay. I'm sorry, Gene. I'm going to have to open a tab again. I don't have my headset on today, so I know I might get echoey. But I'm going to have to write this down. The Bound and the Broken. Yeah. Ooh, I like the covers. How many's in it? Is it 4 total and a prequel? It says 4-book series. Actually, more importantly, is it finished? Is it a finished series or is it still going? Because I'm going to try not to pick up big series until they're finished anymore. We've accidentally done that twice now. Because Screenwriter's not finished. So we're going to have to implement the next Screenwriter book as we go through more series later, which is fine. But try to avoid doing that again because we did it again with Outlander, right? But hopefully the last Outlander book will be out by the time we get to it. There's a chance of that one at least. We have no info on the next full-length Screenwriter book, but apparently she's turned it into the publishers. Selena has suspicions that he's working for the Second Empire. And Jess is here. Welcome in, Jess. How's it going? What are you reading tonight? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Amber Butt. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's him. Oh, Glynis is hello to JoJo. Amy's slapping Amber Butt. Hello, Jess and Selena. Jess H. Hello. Trying to clean, but not doing well at staying focused. Well, that's because you didn't wait till the chatty bit was over, Jess. What are you doing? What are you doing cleaning? We don't clean until productivity time. That's why we do a whole hour and a half of it. Just decided to Luna. Only some of my productivity time is going to be ordering pizza and devouring it. I want it now. So it says also Astora is pissing around. Yeah. Well, she does have that voice, Lady Astora. Yeah, she's so whiny. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's not horrible. She's just it's like, get off my homeboy's lap, bro. Like you're marrying the king. Shut up. Yeah. I was ambivalent on Astora until a certain element that happens after where you are. Yeah. She gets worse. I'm about halfway through Book of Magic. Ooh, so I'm just a little bit behind you because I'm almost at it. Everyone doesn't tell you percentages. It just tells you the time length left, but I'm right there. So it's almost half. I came prepared, right? Today. Did you guys notice? We were on time. And I set up the screen before we got started. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't set up a timer, but I'll do that while I'm talking, so it won't make a difference because you can't tell that I'm setting up a timer right now. Late, but the rest I did all on time. I even added my books to Goodreads and StoryGraph and marked where I was with an actual bookmark when I paused it. I still couldn't I figured out when I finished Rules of Magic. I finished it during a sprint, so that was nice. I found it, so I was able to mark when I finished it. But I couldn't find where I started magic lessons. It was either on Friday the 12th or the 11th or Saturday the 12th. But Friday's the day I got laid off, and I can't remember if I read before work that day or not. Or if I watered, which would have meant that I probably started it. I don't remember. And I didn't say anything to Nicole about it until the 12th, which was Saturday. And all I said in the Voxer was, I've been listening to magic lessons all day. So I just went ahead and assumed that I started it the day after on the 12th. And that's what I put for my stats. So I know. Horrible. Amy started with the novella. He gives the ebook for free the fall for a taste. His final book is to be released in the next year. Okay, cool. So it's almost completed. Well, that's a good segue into what I added to this seriously serious spreadsheet. So I added a series master TBR, or suggested series tab, in other words. And I put some of the last things we spoke of and The Witcher on here, because they weren't on the series official TBR or whatever it used to be called, the master TBR. Which is where we've actually laid out the order that we're going to be reading them in. So on the second tab, let me just show you guys real quick. We're already over our hour. So I'm going to read this because it has to do with the one we were just on. And yes, it will be finished, unlike Game of Thrones. Very good. And Justice says, fair, perfect excuse to keep sitting. Oh, that was in regards to me telling her, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, guys. Well, let's see what it is here that I added. Is this tab. So, not this tab. The next one I'll talk about. Sorry. Here we go. Ready? So this tab shows the order, right? So after Green Rider, we're set to read the Castor Chronicles, otherwise known as the Beautiful Creature series, and then Outlander will be after that. We put the 10th book there in case it's out on time. Below here, this order is not official. I started listing like all the choices on this sheet, and so some of them are listed out with all the books, but we'll rearrange as we decide what to read going forward after Outlander. Anyways, what I added is this series master suggestions, and you guys can add stuff to the list here for us to consider when picking the next series to read. So anybody with access to the sheet can do it. You just click this link right here, and it'll take you to a Google form, which will fill in the spot for you. You can't actually type in the spreadsheet. You have to fill out the form. There's a few rules. Please only recommend a series that you would recommend to both Nicole and I on this sheet. If it's just for one of us, maybe reach out on this side. But if you know a series that you would love to read with both of us and you think that we would enjoy it, then definitely throw it on there. I just put that there so that it doesn't get crazy with a bunch of series, you know. We're down to read a lot of stuff, but I could see, like, I don't know, I could see some goofy person being like all of the Goosebumps, you know, which is great. I've read most of them anyways, but I don't know if Nicole wants to read Goosebumps for a year. There's like 100 and 200. How many Goosebumps books are there? You catch my drift. Anyways, it's going to ask you what the title is, who the author is, what the first book is called, how many books are in the series, and if the series is complete. Now, this question is here because it probably won't get added until the series is complete. But, you know, keep us posted. You can still put it on the list. And keep us posted, or we'll probably track it too. If it looks interesting, we'll be wanting to find out when the last one comes out. There's a place for you to put your YouTube handle, or you can put your name in the chat, and then there's a place to put your real name if you want, or your name in the chat. So anyways, that is now a part of the spreadsheet for Seriously Serious. We are going to get ready to go into a sprint. Let's see how the spring tree, autumn tree contrast is. How's that look, guys? Let's put me over in my corner. So where's yeah. That doesn't look bad, right? It's like you can barely tell it's spring behind autumn. All right, I did star the comments, and we're an hour and 16 in. We do need to go to a sprint, but I'll power through these real quick because some people just joined us. Other stuff gets better. Speaking of the Green Rider, to Saluna. And JoJo's thinking Saluna and saying hi to Glinda. Yes, Saluna. Yeah, again. Yeah, it sure did. It's whatever. Better things to come, I guess. A door closes, another one opens. Helen's here. Welcome in, Helen. Are you ready to go to a sprint? Because you're here just in time. Hello to Helen from Selena and Glinda. And Amy said, during sprint, I'll be absorbing Hunger of the Gods and cutting and prepping some things for the preschoolers' art center for the week. Ooh, that reminds me, I have to go switch out the paper bags that I put all the vegetables that I harvested today because they got rained on. I don't want them to get moldy, so now I've got to go put them in dry bags, bring them inside. Hi to Glenda from Helen, and Janice says, "Is there a Discord for Seriously Reading Group?" So right now, there's a spot in Nicole's Discord. I don't know if we have plans to make a separate Discord at any point, or it's necessary, but we have been discussing making, it a little bit more official than it is at this point. So I'll just have to talk to Nicole and see what she thinks. But right now there is a spot, there is a channel for it in Nicole's Discord, which you can pull off of her channel. If you go to her channel, it should be listed there. And Celine says there is a section. Yeah. Okay. Yep. We got you. NetGalley Discord is that the same? No, the NetGalley November event has its own Discord. So not the same. You need to go find Dusty's Discord. Hey to Saluna from Helen. And someone says, time to say goodbye to that company. They don't deserve your greatness. Yeah. It's done. We've said goodbye. They said goodbye to me, actually. So I wouldn't go back, if that's what you mean. I'm on it. I would not go back again. Well, except I have nerve conduction study this afternoon to see if my nerves have made any difference. Well, we're crossing our fingers for you, Selena, that you have, are on the rise. So getting electric shocks and electric needles stabbed into me today. Oh, that's tough, but hopefully, good news comes out of it at least, right? Helen says, of course, I don't know the situation, but I hope they made a difference for the better. And Nicole says, all the info for NetGalley November is under the announcement video. Right. But she's asking about a Seriously Serious Discord, which we don't have. So we were letting her know that it's in your Discord, which is separate from the NetGalley Discord. So if your Discord is also shared under the NetGalley November announcement, that'd be easy to find. But if you're planning on going to look at that video anyways, which you should, right, Amy? Then was it Amy that asked? No, it was Jen. Jen, if you're going to watch please go watch the Net Galley November announcement video. If the regular Discord isn't linked under there with the Net Galley Discord, then there's oh, it is. Never mind. Okay, cool. Jeez, be quicker with that typing, Nicole. I'm just over here, waffling on. All right, guys, we did it. We made it to the bottom of the comments. Don't comment. We're going to sprint. Yes, and we're almost ready. I almost made the timer. We're gonna do our normal 90 minutes, even though we went a little over our chatty time. We'll try to be a little bit more chat efficient the next time. Let me raise this up to 30, and we'll try to stick it with 30 minutes next time. We'll try, Nicole. You're not here to reel me in, so we'll see. All right, everybody. We are going to go to our first sprint. It's going to be 90 minutes, and I'm going to put this book back in my ears and order some pizza because pizza. And you guys are going to do whatever it is you guys are going to do, and I'll see you here soon. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. I was about to talk without unmiking or unmuting myself, unmiking myself. I don't know about you guys, what you did that sprint, but I had a whole bunch of pizza, and I watched some TV with my friend from the neighborhood. We started Grotesserie, I think is maybe how you say it, on Hulu. Yeah, it's a good October show. I'm into it. So no reading for me that sprint, but I did eat so much pizza. So much pizza. Um, let's see what everybody else got up to. Okay, here's where we left off. So yeah, no separate Discord for Seriously Serious. And Jean says, I would suggest putting your YouTube link on Instagram Saluna and getting people to follow you that way. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. And Glenda agrees. So does Saluna. I'm still all very new to this. Lots of learning curves. Yep, learn as you go. Let's see. Great idea, though. I will get to it this week. Yeah, because you have, how many followers do you have on Instagram? Put it wherever you have the most followers. Put it everywhere you have followers. Let's see. Helen says, happy birthday, Glenda. I scrolled up and saw that was today. And thank you, Helen, from Glenda. And Helen says, you're welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Glenda's having a good day. And Jess says, I've written half of my TBR video, stopped for lunch, and finished the first half of the HOEAB, the HOEAB. Sorry, I don't know that acronym. You're gonna have to spell it out for me, Jess. I'm glad Glenda had a good day. Hey there to Jessica. And Cassie says, my potatoes are in the oven baking. So excited. Koda, I hope you ordered their dinner. I did. I got a pepperoni pizza on New York crust and a extravaganza, I think is what Domino's calls it, on pan crust, which they say not to do because too many toppings. So I just told him to cook it well done. So good. So good. Brennan got to 31% of their book. Yay, good job. Right on time. Yeah. And Selena says, I had a late breakfast and watched Gilmore Girls. Nice. So I wasn't the only one who watched TV during that sprint. That's cool. I don't feel so bad now. I did pull the blankets out of the dryer and put them away. So I did do something productive. There's like a sticker, a cat claw in the blanket right here. You can't see because I'm a circle. But yeah. Let's see. Oops, I just lost the plot. Jumped on me. Hold on one second. Oh, here we go. This is potatoes, yummy, Cassia. Glenda, I wish I could share once they're done. Me too. Potatoes. Finished what chores I could, says Tennille, and listened to some of Bloodbound. Getting late here, almost 11, so likely no more reading. Fair enough. Yeah, it's getting late. Jen says, watched the NetGalley vid and sub to all the creators there. Yay, thanks, Jen. Did some work and listened to 5% of the Institute. Now at 40%, still good. All right, awesome. Yay. I need to implement some Stephen King soon. Helen says, I'm on page 28 of A Cricket in Times Square, and it's so cute so far. Oh, that sounds cute. And Selena says, now I have to get ready to head to the neurologist for my test. So I probably won't be back in time for any more sprints. Oh, sorry. How long do you have to be gone for? We still have some time. It's only about 8 here. So, and we typically go till like 11 my time. So we'll have a few more, a couple more hours, right? Let's math it out. We'll have a couple more sprints. We rolled into the first sprint a little late there. That was my fault because, I'm chatty. But you guys know that. You guys know I'm chatty. Helen hopes everything goes well. Yes, Luna, come back to us soon with good news. And Glenda says, awesome. We'll miss you in the next sprint. See you later. And Chris says, good luck on your test, Luna. Yes, good luck. And that's all of the comments. See, look, everybody wants to read. They're like, oh, keep them light, or Koda will talk forever. That's good. No, that's good. That means we can jump back into another sprint, and we didn't even have to go through the 30 minutes that I set. We blew our goal out of the water. So let me just switch this back to Pomodoro. Chris, so I have a side thing that I'm trying to work on, and then a person who owns a recruiting company that I'm supposed to talk to this next week. So and Tanil says, good night, everyone. I'll go to bed in the next sprint. Good night, Tanil. Thank you for joining us. Hope you sleep well. Amy's saying good night. And Custard's saying, and Koda can get back to pizza. Oh, no. Listen, I ate so much pizza. I ate, I don't know, at least 5, maybe 6 slices of pizza. I was like, because it was delicious. And it was exactly what I needed. That's why, got to listen to your cravings, got to listen to your body. Because the body was like, pizza. And I was like, okay, pizza. And the body's happy. The brain's happy. Good night to Neil. Oh, and it jumped on me again. Amy has to go to bed too. Early rise. Good night, Amy. Thank you for joining us today. Glenda saying good night to everybody. And just says House of Earth and Blood. Okay. I will call it Crescent City 1 from now on. I mean, I could try to remember House of Earth and Blood. I'll try. Test me next time. You might have to remind me Crescent City 1. It's because I've never Crescent City'd before. Or it's a part of whatchamacallit, right? The other one, right? They're all intertwined or whatever. Sarah J. Maas. Yeah. Anyways, I've never dived into that world. I've never wanted those into the world before, so I'm not very educated about it all. Yeah. Yep. All right, awesome. Well, we are going to go to our second sprint now. Let me switch up the thingamajigger. That's the scientific name. Yeah. Aha. And we will see everybody in another 90 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're back. I forgot to switch my camera. That's why it was black there for a second. Let me get the scenery switched around here. So, how did everybody's sprint go? I'm gonna be honest, I still didn't read. I watched another episode of that show because I'm addicted. It's interesting. It's weird. It's gotten weirder. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on at this point, but it's been fun. Yeah. So that's what I did, and I did no other chores, but we knew I was going to fail at least reading or chores or both. So I don't think I surprised anybody. Let's see what you guys got up to. Let's find out where we left off. Jean says, I find there are other fantasy worlds other than Sarah J. Maas out there that I would like to explore first. That's fair. Cassia wishes a good sprint. Happy sprinting. Linda is agreeing about the fantasy books. And Danielle. It's Danielle, right? Hi, friends. Welcome in, by the way. Going to try to hang in there till the end of the sprint. I did have a nap earlier, reading Dark and Deepest Red. That sounds interesting. Hello, and hello to Glenda. And Brennan got to chapter 11. Awesome. I'm glad you guys are getting some reading done. I got totally sidetracked. Hey there to Brennan, but hey, I am ahead, right? So I at least there's that, and I'll probably be listening to it in the morning because, like I said, it's also really engaging. 20 pages done. Good job. Cassie says sprint was good, but no reading, but the food was eaten. Yes. We love the food. Tia says, no reading, but continued to edit a video. Nice. And did you get it completed, or are you still editing it? And when does it come out? Tell us tell us what you can. Jess is reading an arc of Confessions of a Junior Spy. It's a fun book, very short. It's only 125 pages, but it's reminding them a bit of Spy Kids, which is fun. Very cool. And oh, look, Jasper's here. Hello. Welcome in. Hello. Just joining. Not sure what I'm going to read yet. Probably try to finish up Us Against You. All right, cool. Yeah, I think I might have to read that. It's a movie, so it goes on my list usually if it's a movie I want to watch. I can't watch the movie if I don't read the book, so it's probably going to have to happen. I did love Verity. It wasn't the most well-written thing I've ever read, but it was one of the most unput-downable things I've ever read, to be frank, and one of the most fucked up things I've ever read. Yep, Danielle, yay! It's good to see you. I feel like it's been a minute. Hi to Danielle. I had a decaf, and now I'm going to need to go and save my robot lawnmower. And save the robot? Mo? That's cute. What are you saving the robot from? Hi to Jessica from Danielle. And Jessica says, I need to start The Last House on Needless Street. I have 1.5 days before Libby takes it back. Just let him have it back and put it back on your list. And I'll read it with you later if you want. I mean, you don't have to. You could rush through it, but I still have to read Lasher. But I might have recently acquired that book. Maybe. Glenda's saying hello to Danielle, and Jasper saying I've been reading it for like 3 months now. I just feel like it's one of those books you need to take your time to properly digest. Fair enough. Just says, yeah, he got stuck under our picnic table, so I have to drag him out and start him again. Is it like a Roomba for the yard? That's neat. Sorry, picture it. Danielle says, it has been a minute. I have some not fun life stuff going on. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better for you and that it's, it passes in the ideal amount of time. That's too bad. We most of us know a lot about, a little bit of or a lot about that kind of stuff. So, ooh, okay, cool. Well, see, there you go. Yeah, exciting. Well, cool. Yay, plans. Jasper says, I finished In the Lives of Puppets by TJ Klune last night and gave it 5 stars. Can't stop thinking about it, and it might have dragged me out of my reading slump. Oh, I love that. Oh, have you done House in the Cerulean Sea yet? Because I read them in the opposite order. I read House and then Puppets, and I love them both. I'm pretty sure I gave them both 5 stars. So good. I'm just in love with his storytelling. And it just says it's a 1/4 acre yard. Hey, I wasn't judging. I was just saying that's cool. We don't have like Roomba lawnmowers around here. So yes, of course. Just says, okay, so going to continue with House of something in Blood. Earth and Blood. Yeah? Did I do it? I'm sending positive vibes to Danielle. Yes, thank you. There's like a hair on my laptop screen. And I was sitting here thinking it was on my cheek, but it's not. It's on the laptop screen. Yes. Points for me. Oh, thank you to Jean from Danielle. That was a test. I thought it was because there was all the ... House of Earth and Blood. I thought so. I was like, oh, and I asked for this. I was like, I asked for this. I'm going to get it. Jean's going to bed, leaving you on the TV. Thank you, Jean. We love you. I hope you sleep well. Talk to you tomorrow. And Glinda saying good night, Jean. Sleep well and take care. And Jasper says, I haven't read House on the Cerulean Sea yet, but I have a copy of it. The only other Klune books I've read so far are the Extraordinary series. Oh, yeah, I think you told me about this last time we were talking about it, which I loved. Audiobooks for all of them are amazing. Did you do audiobooks for Puppets too? Because I've only done Puppets and House, and the same narrator does both of them. And I also thought the same thing as you think about like the Extraordinary series. I think they're amazing. And I don't know if you were here earlier when we were talking about them, because we were talking about them before, but there's the one character in each book that kind of sounds similar in voice. He does like a similar voice for the character Chauncey in House on the Cerulean Sea as he does for, help me guys, the vacuum robot. Similar voices, but just, I think if you know that going into it, it'll be okay. Like, just have to get over it. Like, I don't know. I got over it quickly. But I still warned people because, I don't know. Still, both really good. I like House in the Cerulean Sea just a teensy, itsy bitsy bit more than Puppets, but I love them both. They tickle my heart. Like, make you feel all warm and squishy inside and make you laugh. And there's also inappropriate jokes, which are always, it's fun to have something that's really cutesy, it's almost like it's like a fairy tale, right? But for grown-ups, it's a fairy tale with the fuck word in it. I have an appreciation for it, that's for sure. So let's see. It is 9:42 as promised. We are going to do another sprint. And if we do, we're probably just going to do an hour this time because that will take us up to 10:45 my time. We'll have a little bit of chatty bit, and then we should be able to wrap it up by 11, which is if we wrap it up by 11, we'll be ending right on time instead of staying a little bit late. But as you can tell, I've eaten a lot of pizza now, and I did have a handful of candy, but just one handful of candy. So I'm starting to get a little tired. Plus, I've been watching TV, but for some reason, when I have a friend out over watching TV with me, I'm able to stay awake. So it's the one workaround I have to be able to get through episodes of television. So take that for what you will. I don't know what to say. It's just the way it is. But we will get an hour going. And let's see. One more comment came in. Yeah, Puppets audio is amazing. I didn't realize it was kind of a Pinocchio retelling. Yeah, I didn't either until I think Nicole mentioned it, like when right before we started reading it. Retelling until about halfway through. My childhood dog was a small dog named Rambo. Yeah, that's it, Rambo. So the Roomba vacuum made me think of him. Oh, I can't wait to read my next Clune book. I really can't. Maybe I'll practice checking out things from the library by reading Somewhere Beyond the Sea. Actually, I think one of my neighborhood friends has it, so I might just borrow that. Pretty sure she said I could have it when she was done, but I was like, I gotta wait and buy the Barnes & Noble paperback when it comes out. Because I'm, a Virgo, and that's how they all have to be. Except for the two that they're out of print. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So let me start that so I don't lose it. And get our timer back up. I always forget which button it is. See? Oh, found it. All right. And let me also I'll put up a little banner so that people coming in know that it's the last sprint. Let's make sure it has all the right information. Sorry, talks amongst yourselves for one moment. Well, I just update this over. Okay. Sorry, I just, had to fix things. All right, cool. If you haven't watched the announcement video over on Nicole's channel for NetGalley November, please make sure to check it out. It's an event that starts next month. We're all super excited for it. There's a slew of co-hosts, including me, It's my first time co-hosting a reading event, so very exciting. And yeah, we will see everybody in an hour. I guess that's it. We got to go to sprint. Looks like a couple comments came in. I'm such a delayer. Tony's here. Hey, Tony, how's it going? Welcome in. We're just going to our last sprint, but tell us what you're up to. Tell us what you're reading. We'll catch up with you when we get back. We should have a good amount of time to talk when we get back too. So, hello to Tony from Glendale. All right, everybody. If we're ready, I'm ready. I promise. I'll see everybody in an hour. Happy sprinting. My handsome kitty, and this is so pretty, and kitty, 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 kitty. He's a kitty, 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 he's a kitty, he's a kitty, 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 and this is so good. Sorry about it. You guys like my song? Cock-a-doodle-doo. It's bedtime. How did everybody's sprint go? You guessed it, watched one more episode of that show. And now I'm tired. It's time. Let's see, where did we go? Leave off. Mary said good night. Good night to Mary. I'm sure you're probably long gone. That was an hour ago. Just bloody hell, your phone gave me a fright. Did it? Did it frighten you as much as my singing to Nimbus? He's sleeping right here, and he's so cute. Danielle was like, yeah, you're not on mute. Good night to Mary. Fantastic, thank you. You're welcome. I was a little embarrassed. Ulysses, what is up? How are you? How's it going? Happy birthday to Glenda from Ulysses. Hello and thank you. And Glenda says Neve has sprints on her channel scheduled for tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. EST. Should I post a link on here? Absolutely. Yeah, let's support our friend. Let's see. Danielle says, starting to nod off. Hope to see you all in sprints again soon. Good night. Yes, good night. If you're still here, join us on Thursday. Nicole will be back for Tuesday, Wednesday sprints. And then I'll be back with Nicole on Thursday, Friday sprints. So go ahead and go mark it. That'll be on Nicole's channel. Good night to Danielle. Have a good week. See you later. Cassie is working on setting up a group read in a Goodreads group. It's a difficult process. Let's see. Oops. My bad. Brennan read nothing, but thanks for the sprints. No problem either. I didn't read at all this whole time. I had pizza and watched TV like a good reader. Oops. Sometimes you just need a break. It's okay. I read all day, so. But yes, of course. Thank you for being here, Brennan, and we'll see you next time, I'm sure. Atia finished editing the vlog. Now making the thumbnail and got 80% into Missing White Woman. Nice. Very good. Lots of productivity. Cassie's still here. Hello. Let's see. I have 36 minutes left in my book and I might just cry. Definitely going to finish before bed. Awesome. Awesome. Ulysses is good. Quickly fading. Been sleepy all day. I've been kind of dragging tonight too. I just food and TV always does it for me. I should know better, but this is good. This is good. That show is weird. It's out there. I'm still intrigued, but it's bizarre. Thanks for sprints, Koda. Thank you for coming, Chris. So glad to have you as always. And it's Matt. Ulysses forgot to mention finished Curiosity by Christina C. Jones, and it was good. Awesome. I haven't heard of that one. It was good, though, so I might have to check it out. There's Neva's sprints for tomorrow morning. That's at 8 a.m. EST. Thank you, Glenda. And Chris says, I had a root canal on Wednesday, and my mouth is still hurting, so I've been using Dateline episodes as a coping mechanism. Well, I hope that that's working out for you well. The Dateline episodes, I never thought to be a coping mechanism. I also didn't realize that I was teeny tiny this whole time. Oops. He's like the timer, right? So let's see. I can stop sharing that because that was the last sprint. We'll be back on Thursday. Please join us. Well, I'll be in the chats, but please join Nicole's on Tuesday, Wednesday for the normal sprints. And yeah. Oh, it looks like a couple more comments. Oops, did that one already. Have you thought of becoming a hair model? I have not. I had no idea it was an option. Yeah, so I have, no, but thank you. That's really sweet. This is the longest my hair's ever been. You guys have been watching it grow with me. So it's yeah, I had one trim earlier this summer and took off like, I don't know, like maybe a finger or less. So I was just like, I just want to see how long I can grow. I don't know. Maybe it's my midlife settling in. Glenn says, thank you for hosting these past few days. You did a great job of substituting for Nicole. Thank you. And see you on Thursday. Yes, we'll see you on Thursday. Sounds good. Thank you for my Lissies. Thank you for being here, Lissies. I'm glad you got a book finished. Very cool. And Jess just wrote the rest of the November TBR, and that was it. Well, you know what? You got something done. We've got, you got rid of that Libby book that was too soon coming. I feel like you accomplished things. I feel like I accomplished things. Just making it through 4 episodes of any TV show just making it through a whole episode of any given TV show is an accomplishment for me. Eating pizza wasn't so much an accomplishment, but it made me feel accomplished. I like pizza, and it was the right night for pizza. So, yeah, I got no qualms with myself today on sprints, not reading. I read earlier, so. Jess is going to go have dinner now. Awesome. What is for dinner? Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, the rules. Roast chook, and rice and veggies. What kind of veggies? No. Yeah, tell me what kind of veggies, and then we'll all take off. Definitely hair model material and like, oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Oh, Cassia. You guys are the best. I love being here with you guys. It's been a fun night. Nimbus has been passed out hardcore, drooling on the blanket that we're sitting on. Like, there's a literal puddle under his mouth. So yeah, it's been a really good night. Peas and corn and broccoli. I'll skip the corn, but loves me everything green. Almost everything green. Everything's solid green. I'm not an iceberg fan. Yep, that's about it. All right, cool, everybody. Well, we have made it to the bottom of the comments. That's it for me tonight. I did look at the sprint spreadsheet to see if maybe anybody else was sprinting, but I didn't see any other sprints tonight. But keep an eye out, because last time I got off and said that, about, I don't know, 10 to 20 minutes later, I noticed that Meredith was sprinting, and she had been sprinting since way a long time. So that's why I didn't notice, because she had started not, during or after our sprints, but before. And so I didn't realize she was still going until I had said that and jumped off. But anyhow, otherwise, we'll see everybody on Thursday. I hope everybody has a really good Monday, Tuesday, and we will see everybody, next time. Thanks for coming, everybody, and I hope you have a good day and night. Oh, wait, just finished a 48-hour readathon. Oh, wait, who just? Oh, Meredith just. I knew what we were talking about. I didn't forget already. Oh. See, so that's what happened. It was 48 hours. She had started 12 hours, prior. That's what it had gone on. All right, cool. Well, that's it for me, guys. Have a great night, a good day, and we'll see you next time. Bye.